What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? This is Jeffrey Wonder here, your Captain Spain, doing it on the game jam thingy. But, excuse me. Been have not been focusing that much, but getting in the getting the game jam. So far, games coming up very nice. Is now we're up in the polishing area, trying to get a lot of stuff taken care of. But on enough talking, let me just actually show you what's happening in 3, 2, 1. How you guys doing? So far, let me can I show you what we have right now? So far we have just this. We have hold on a second. Let me hear the sound effects. Hold on a second. We have sound effects. I want to let y'all know about that. And I need to figure out where you can find the sound effects here. Wait. And they're here. There we go. So we have sound effects for the game. So we can pretty much walk around. You can hear the ambient noise come around. So far we don't have any. We have effects for slashing. I haven't implemented them yet, but there's also dashing as well. I'm also trying to get that get some way to indicate that there's a cooldown for dashing. So I want to try to get at least some kind of icon to show that the dashing still being warmed up, so y'all will be able to see what's happening. I also need to get rid of this arrow. This arrow is actually just there as a test, and as well as I need to get some sound effects for taking damage and such and such. Also just recently, actually let me actually go for the full game again, because that has I can't say the game's coming out nicely, and I show you a test level. So let me actually go back and show you what's happening. So this is the title screen. I like the title. I need to add more stuff into it, into the background, because it's just a plain black background with the tile itself. I want to try to get something in there as well to make it look nice. And something to look at. I think I also want to try add a. I'll probably not try and make it too complicated, but try and make some kind of cool scenery where it's just the camera's turning around. You can see the fading in, fading out, and kind of loops back in. Yeah, but I could probably go with a basic plain book showing. I also need to make a pillar, like not like the cylindrical pillar, but like a pillar like you stand with books. That's something I could we can do, but I think I need to make sure to stick on my lane and just focus on coding. Other than that, we have this. I still need to get the character info set up. I still need to figure out the boxes. There's a lot to go along. And we select the character, and so far I have the map like this. And there's one big reason why is because we are not able. I always have an issue of trying to see where the view of the icon. So I decided to pull this up and make it like this. There's some other things that's probably not easy to see, like the lines are not actually easy to see. I think I need to make material for that, just to make it very, very obvious. But in case you know, you can pull up and you'll be able to see the whole map from here, and you can be able to select which map which node to go with. Let's go right here for a second. When you select the node, this will pop up. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, I realized that I haven't set up the team yet. Also, there's no explosions yet, or anything like that. when we defeat all the enemies, a reward will pop up. I think this is something I shown like last time I was streaming. But I think this time, this area is actually randomly generated. So there will be areas that there have nodes where be either a random of either a passive what do I call it, a event, an action event, or a battle event, and that's kind of basically it. I do want to try to add more events as well, hence why I'm probably gonna stay in my lane. And this is something I pretty much I pretty much want to get implemented real quick because I just have it, and I want to try to get it taken care of. Other than that, that's kind of mostly it. Also, each node will be might be different. I'm pretty sure I only have 3 battle maps at the moment. But these battle maps will work. And you, oh my god, they give me the same node. Ooh, I know there's more. He made more. Don't you tell me to use the same node again. There we go. Different math. Also, the node doesn't have any sound effects. I need to make a fix on that. I also need to actually do something very special with this a little bit more. But I think that's mostly about it. I need to actually add in the sound effects. I think I can pretty much add the sound effects layer on in the game, but at the right now, and that's kind of about it. Right now, there's not a lot. It's very quick. There's not very a lot of variation. Because we were just trying to get I was trying to get a lot of things taken care of, such as the animations, attacks, that sort of thing. But so far, it's actually coming out very, very well, very nicely. So let's see. I'm trying to remember exactly what I need to do. The one thing I want to try to get taken care of right now is I need to set up the. I need to finish up the node. Not the node, but finish up the event. Meaning I have to go back to the event map, go in here, get this going. So far we have the information and data, how it's gonna look like. I also have this, and I was here because I want to actually change up what I need to change up here. So let's see, update attribute. We want to apply attribute change. Bam, bam. Then we want to, let's see, update money to something else. So bam, bam. This is something we can just add money or take away money. Now think about it, if I update, would it update the UI? I need to see it. I think it does update. I hope it does. If it does, I'm gonna be like, why did I not think about this? Check cost of money. So this is gonna be like something straightforward, like does player have enough money? And it's gonna be revenue value. And I think I want to, I don't know why I want to try to return a boolean of this thing. probably don't need it. And then we're gonna add passive abilities. Let's see, remove passive abilities. And I don't think we have a way to add items. And it's kind of intentional for at the moment. So let's see. So now we can say we can create rewards every time it goes through here. It can either be none, or it could be a reward that's given or taken. In this case, let's see. Real quick though, I want to be able to have this. I don't know, not lock, but maybe I input. I want to. I was hoping to be. I'll be able to like have this button say disable or something, but it doesn't look like there is a way to do that yet. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna make a simple quick change, or more likely a add local reward. Reason why I'm doing this is because I don't want to drag this all the way over here to somewhere else. It just makes it. This does just make this a little more easier for me to use. Okay. And I'm gonna break this because I have an event function that I want to use. I want to do a select. And I want to do something with interactable when selected, or toggleable, or selectable. I want this to be at the lock. If no, wait. That part doesn't make any sense. Now thinking about it. Does not have money. We call it coins, but I keep calling it money, or currency, or something else other than like coin. But might want to change that in the future later on. Next up, I was actually currently I was actually in the middle of the portal. It's not reason why, like, the 3D artist wasn't familiar how to do things in portal, make a portal. I kind of quickly made myself. So and when I say portal, I mean like a portal mesh, like you'll have you have a mesh that will that you use for effects. and it has to be very UV specific. So if I can give it, I can get an example of this right here real quick. Like here's the mesh. This is like what I'm actually aiming for. If I were to have a UV something like this, this is what the UV will look like. And kind of looking at this and thinking about it, man, I think I could have done better by making UV from top to bottom. But this will be fine. This will be fine. And the reason why I'm trying to go for that, or try to get them to do try and get them to do that, is because if I grab the material and grab this portal, this is what this is what's going to look. This is what this portal is going to kind of look like. It's basically based on the idea from our reference. Like if I go right here, if it goes down, right here, there's a little portal that kind of looks like it's, that's a bit orange. I was trying to mimic that. This I think it's more to go through, but that's basically the aim. Okay. But I'm not gonna worry about the portal right now. I actually want to try to get. There was a list of events that I haven't that I want to try to get done. So I want to try to get at least a couple done at the moment. This is the what is this? This is not the strawberry one. No. Wait. Let's go gambly. On everyone's like leave. LEAVE. There we go. Have to head on your way. There we go. Let's see. Click on this, and this is gonna be like a random choice where we give us a random event. I will have to name these events I will have to name these events later on. So let me see. Oh, actually, you give them 20 coins to spin the wheel. I need to actually make the function update money value -20, and this is gonna be just updating money. We don't have to worry about the attribute tag. That's something for attributes. This one you don't have to worry about anything. Okay, and sure. There we go. We'll save that. We're going to jump into making more. Okay. You spin the wheel and the coins. And we end the choice here. This is going to be a update money. We'll get a value of 10. And we're going to duplicate this. We have 1, 20. We have 140. Duplicate. We have 180 coins. Wow. Alright, so we're gonna call this event for five, 6, 7. There we go. Save. Now we're going to go into our data asset. We're going to go into our events, encounter, and spin. We're going to make sure that we are using the spin event. And let me actually go in the node. I need to go back in my node. That's in my gameplay. And I have this set up where if I go where it has random events, I guess set up a random event here and add the spin, and that's that event. Now I can also go back here. I can pretty much create another one called this. And coming from my document, I'm gonna call this KFP. And after that, I'm going to go back into my event folder, and I think I'm going to make a duplicate. Call this KF. Okay, so let me actually go back into here. Go my cave. Go in here. It's like it's named Spin to Win, but I need to name it something else. It needs to be named called the jail has a KFP, and we're going to change this to use KFP and use event 1. It's going to update later on, but right now. Okay, SC. Oh, that's interesting. Because cost 30 coins, but also restore 50. I haven't actually haven't thought about that, and I'm now thinking about it now that I should probably actually I think I should probably make a thing for it later. Event 4, and we're going to say leave, nothing happens. Okay, check money cost. Yeah, here's the thing. I realized something that's wrong here. At the event, yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Okay. You leave the KFC restaurant. That's about it. Okay. Ooh, now I'm thinking about it, I remember something. I don't know why, but I no. Remember something because I forgot to. Okay. I need to actually add in the random choice. The random choice is going to be like it's random. It's going to. What's going to do is it's going to pick one of these events and it's going to have it called. I think. So I need to make sure I name the right ones for. Let me go down the list. 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Let's see if I can pretty much try to get away and try to make a test and see if that worked. Real quick, let me go to the map and go to my main game, and I'm going to make and just select this one. I'm just going to make this not a random event node and just use the KFP. So let me save this. Play. Let me select this. Hey, what the heck? They'll have the KFP. Oh shoot. Look how special this is. That's nasty. Give me a second. What I'm gonna do. Wait. I'm actually using the right one. That was KFP. Let me go into event prompt. Go back in here, because these are the buttons that I'm using. and I didn't actually expect the buttons to be. I didn't expect the buttons to be that wide. Let me actually see if I can wrap. Let me actually wrap a size box in it, and just make the width be about 30. Let me make it make it 50. See how that goes. Save that. Compile. And let's just make the almost I want to make it center, but looking at that, it's like it doesn't want me to do that. So I think the best way I can do it is actually go in the text and just make the justification to be center. All right, now let's try again. Okay, that's a lot better. Although it makes it some of the buttons bigger, but that'll work. But but this will be fine. I'm not gonna cry because it doesn't look nice. I do need to make the material. I can make the button materials right now. I mean, I have a box I'm using, but I didn't think about changing it. You know what? I'm already here, and I can. And if we can make any changes to this texture to something I want. All right, save, and let's see. We're not using a single material, but we're going to use a normal base. Okay. It's going to be a box. We're going to grab the texture, this texture, and slap it in here. We'll make it 0.5, 5.5 across the board. And that should be it. All I need to do is shift left mouse. For hovered, we're going to change the texture. Somewhat more yellow, and the normal press. We're gonna make this green. All right, save, and we're going to change this button to the all button. So now the buttons will look like this. I think I could adjust this a little bit more better. Up. Oh, that was cool. That was strange. Ooh, excuse me. Let's see. The buttons are. Not to my liking at the moment. I think we should be good. Maybe. Maybe not. You know what? I'm going to sleep on this and work on the rest. Mm. Okay. But that should update the rest of the buttons. Okay, most of the buttons. Okay, not all the buttons. Let me actually go ahead and change the look at the button real quick. 'Cause I can see it being updated. I can see it doing its job like this, but it's not actually like the button here is working. But I think it might be using different buttons here. Yeah, I think it's probably using different buttons. Okay, hold on. Let me go back in here and let me actually look into this. Let's see. We have style. Okay, that's a little annoying, but okay, fine. And then we go back into character select. There. All of them should be using the all of them should be using the use a different hollow button. So we should be good now. There we go. Okay, like this. Here we go. This is what the button kind of looks like at the moment. Anyways, that's fine by it here. Let me actually go back in here and maybe actually this is not going to be random. This is going to be hold on a second. Real quick, I'll be right back. Just need to go downstairs because I'm gonna eat. So yeah, be right back. My mic was not even on. Okay. Just in case, what I'm doing right now, I just added in a cost variable. What does, like, each time you click on it, there will be a cost. Most of the time the cost will be 0, but if its cost could be higher than that, or like you need to pay like 20 coins, I put a -20, and that gets subtracted. Okay, then the next one is this one. Okay, and I think that's about here. So I think our events are okay. Let's see. Okay, cool. Maybe go back into the map. Let me go back into test. No, Tom. Yeah, main menu, main game map. We change this to not KFP, but to spin. Where's spin? Here it is. I need to test this out. Here we go. Select. Wait a second. All right. Becky the hand over their spinning wheel. They hold out their hand and palms up. Let's go gambling. Give them 20 coins to spin the wheel. You have 180 coins. Wow. And it didn't update. Okay. I mean, I figured something like that would happen. Because I think I may have not have this. I think I didn't have a way to have this updated. So I need to actually get that sorted out real quick. I think that's most of it's under main game. It's under here. Do we have a way to update it? No, we don't have a way to update it. Let me take a look at it. Let me take a look at it. Let me see. Let me go into. I mean, this is the correct place to go. Just need to add in a certain thing here. I need to fit in the delegate. That's what I'm trying to say. There we go. Let's see. For this, I only need to. I only need to tell it to update it. So the way I'm going to do this is like on dynamic level. Money changed or value changed. I think that'd be a good name for it right now, at least right now. This is gonna be public. New properties. We make this blueprint assignable, and we'll make this blueprint callable as well. I'm gonna call attribute change, and another one called passive ability change. All right. For this case, we want to, or say we add money, we also want to say on money change and have this broadcast. Okay. There we go. We're gonna make sure the money has been changed. If either way we set or add save money, so we should be good here. Now all I need to do is reload and I say reload, but I should say rebuild or compile. I don't know why I say like yeah, like for this case reload, because I think it's because the arrow looks like a reload button. Like that's probably why I'm tending to say reload. Let's see. Now we should have everything exactly where we want. Where we want. Um. Huh. Okay. And let's see, one more need to add in that money attribute and what else? Passive ability. Let's say I have a passive ability and I have icons and I want to add icons to it. I want to make sure that, that's taken care of. Okay. All right. Let me look at this and let me actually go into the main game. We should be able to update where we need to update. Okay, cool. Let's spin the wheel. Give him 20 coins and you lost. All right, no update. There is no update. Why? We have add passive, we have remove passive, we have update attribute. Oh, wait a second. Oh, hold up a second. I think I might have forgot about this. Okay. That's so weird. Let me actually rebuild this again. Because I have, because it is, I think it's working. It's just not actually change. It's not update. Like it's supposed to. So let me actually take a look into my let me take a look in the map, into the main game map, and see if this is actually being called. Okay, no, it's not being updated. Okay, let me think about this again. If this is not being updated, I mean it's being pushed to another window. I mean it's being pushed. It is being pushed to another window, but it's not. So I'm assuming that if the window has been pushed, it's not going to do anything special. Oh, let me guess. If I just hit activate it and have it, oh, can I just update window? Let me see. Oh wait, maybe it is being updated, but the playable character is not. Oh no, the playable character is the okay, I get it. Alright, cool, so it's being activated. That's what I want to know. If I open, click on this and then do this. It's going to refresh. It's going to call the activated. Alright, so I can remove this and see. Oh, nothing's changed. Let me try that again because there we go. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. It save money. Well, it's coming from the game instance, and it is getting the character stats. Okay, it's not. Oh my god, it's not really. Oh my god, it's not updating. It's driving me nuts. It is just not updating. It's driving me nuts. Okay. For game to game instance, it's doing that. It's doing this. It's going to update the info. What's supposed to happen is, if something here has changed, it should also as well update. Right now, nothing's happening. Okay. So I'm gonna make a test real quick. Alright, because right now it's supposed to be 90. If I were to dial right now, what the heck? Okay. 32 hollow. Okay. So nothing's actually happening. Okay. Okay, we are getting the right game instance. Okay, so wait, maybe it's because no one's working properly. Now where is it telling me it's not working properly, I guess. Let me actually try this. All right, next row is going maybe because the game instance is not the same. Let's try that. Okay. All right, I think I got that. I think I have an idea why. That's not it. That's the wrong project. This is this is gonna be the project. All right, here we go. So we're getting the game statistics and we're getting the game instant, but we're pushing in this in here. This can't work. We have to be able to get world from be able to get a world from this. So I think what needs to happen here, since these are static, what needs to what really needs to happen is I need to get the I just need to get the I need to get some kind of controller or something like that to work, to make this work. So let me actually change this to add in a player controller. Okay, save, go back into here, and we're just trying to add player control to all of these. There we go. Let me do a refresh, and I'm gonna grab a player controller in the UI, and just have it shove that in there so it can use that to get the game instance. All right. And just in case, I'll also make a forward member here. Okay. Let's actually take a look at it again, because I'm still getting this error. All right. A player controller redefinition? Redefinition? No. Oh. There we go. There we go. Now take two arguments. Oh. Okay. And we are still here. Oh, wait. No, that's not it. Follow, apply attribute changes, functions. Oh, that's right. Right. And there we go. Okay, so now most of this should work. I just need to get I say most of it because I need to actually implement the changes in the blueprint. So here we go. And now I need to make sure that all of this happen with layer. It should do its job. Let's go back to the map. Let's go back into the main menu. Main game. Open this up. Okay, so now we should. Yeah, there we go. We went through. $20 coins, and he won 20 coins. Thanks, that wasn't helpful. Apparently broke even. Okay, now let's go back in here. Cost 20 and lost 20. And our log actually come out with 80. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Also, I think it's a little difficult to see because there's white on. If I put white on white and a certain angle, it makes it very hard to see the text. So let me actually make that fix by just updating the UI for it now. Give an outline of 3, 2, 2 will do. Change the outline to 2. change the character name to, well, change the character name's outline to 2 as well, so I can make things a lot more readable. Right now I can get rid of that. I don't need that. I don't really need it because I was just checking if I need if this needs an icon. Maybe, okay, now I'm thinking about it, maybe not. But if I need the icon, I'll add it back in later on. But right now, this is all fine. Let's see. Let's see. Random. 140, so I get 120. 8 coins. Wow. 180 coins. I think I'll get rid of the UI for the bots. Ponder over donuts. Okay. I think that should be good. I think that should be good. I think the next thing I need to do, I'll need a store, but we don't have anything to buy from the store. We don't have that. We don't have anything to actually have to play to place it on for the store. Oh, real quick. Oh, my artist actually made a asset for rocks. I need actually find a bit more time to actually put all this together. In fact, I need actually might as well I think I got some of the menus going. Let me actually finish up the let me actually try to finish up the try to finish up some other things like this, and I need to make sure, and then we can do something else. This is the attribute. This is for the max health, and we're going to add 5 to it. Strawberry. This is for attribute again. This is for attack. We're going to add. I see 10% of attack. We're just going to add 2. And for speed, also attribute change. We're going to change speed to 2 as well. Okay, so I think we should be perfect here. Let me go into this, and let me actually have a switch to donuts so we can see if this is doing exactly what it's doing. Okay. Max health. All right. 100 and 105. There we go. Eat the strawberry donut. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I can see 7 and 4. But I don't think it's actually updating the attack or the or anything else. So I think I need to get that fixed. Oh my god, there's a lot of things I need to fix for the UI. Okay. Let me actually take a look at the Battle UI real quick and see if they're on the same page. Okay, not really. We do get the game instance, so we get the save value. Cool. And we get the money. Oh, okay. So when the levels spawn, the attribute didn't get when the level spawn, it doesn't update the attribute just yet. So wait a second. Let me go back to my code. Because this is also getting called. So I'm assuming. So this is getting called as well as the dynamic level spawn in here. So I'm thinking that this is actually not being updated yet. Okay, then here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the game instance and I'm going to have it get the save character stats. Breaker speed and attack, and that should be fine for right now. It's probably I'm pretty much gonna look back at this and try and get that fixed one way or another. All right. So if I go into this node, it's not updating. Okay. So no, we're not getting. So that's not happening. Okay. Right. I don't see hello, so it's definitely actually going through. So this is actually working, I think. Wait, or maybe it is actually being called. It's not. It's not being called. Okay. Maybe it's because the player status when the player status is being called, this is actually this is the when the player status is being called, this wouldn't be working at all. So okay. Okay, got it. So you're useless. So that's useless. Let me actually set you here. Let me get the game instance from here, like so. And move you guys here. Let me actually set you guys back here. And with that, I should now see an update. Yes, there we go. Okay. Let's stop and restart. Let's add strawberry donut. Honey and okay. Our attack has not actually changed. Okay. Ooh. So I'm thinking I'm gonna be up a little bit more, because mostly right now I'm using polishing, fixing bugs, and actually trying to try to get a few of my tasks done. I say few, but I mean like I need to get the passive abilities and store system and settings, which should be should have been straightforward, but I think I tracked it. Okay. Let me go into my HUD. We are loading this. We are getting the encounters. Once this is done, we're going to spawn player character. When we spawn the player character, we initiate with the passive abilities and save character stats. Which will get fed into here. We go back, go into the in here. The clear the stats that's given. Hold tight for a second. Let me go back to my. Let me go back in here because there is an attribute. There is an attribute state change, and we have a thing called update attribute here. I want to see if this is actually doing its job. Because what's supposed to happen is like the either the health or the attack should have changed. So let me take a look at real. Let me go ahead and run it real quick. Let me go back into here. Let me go to this node. And we're going to get increase of the attack. So we should get 2 here. And if we go here, here's the attack. That's what we want. Hold on a second. Let's skip the attack. So it's not being updated. Okay. I think that's happening, and I think I need to fix that in the vent. Update attribute. That's why. It's just not set. Okay, so now if you try again. Okay, tag. I should see 9. Yes. I see 9. So it's working. There we go. Okay. Sorry for all the coughing at the moment. It's like just trying to make sure I got everything sorted, taken care of. Okay. Perfect. Let's see. I definitely would need to get the passive icons, but I don't need to worry about the passive icons at the moment. I think what I'm going to do next is I actually need to get some of the assets imported. Let's see. Let me see. Do I have the... I don't think I did, but let me go ahead and get that sorted out now. All right, drag these two in here, import all of them. And I have texture. One for bars and one for rock. We're going to make them apply texture 2D, and we're also going to make sure that these are mirrors. I'm saying this, send the filter to mirrors because when I first made the build, the textures from it came out very muddy. So I'm actually trying to make sure they're set in the correct material. Let's see. I'm gonna duplicate this and on this bars, and all I have to do is grab the bar color, save it, grab this bar, and place the material like this, just like so. All right, so if I can go back into my test map. Here are these bars. If I click on this and I right click, say I want to replace actor with this, certificate to replace actor. A lot more smaller though. Now it's large. Okay, they're about 0.55. And as for the rocks, let's see. I'm looking at the rocks right now. I'm saying, they look like rocks. I want to put certain cheap normal maps. And what can I do to make that happen? Normal map generator. Real quick, I'm just actually grabbing something from the website and see if I can make this happen. Boy, these are rocks. God damn it. Do. And let me actually drag this in here, and we should be good with the rock. All right. If I grab the rocks right now, they're very huge. These should be fine. All right. We should be good on that. So let me actually grab another one real quick. I'm gonna grab one for the book and make that one have a normal map. All right, now the next one is and let's see if I grab this, grab here, go to asset. Oh, wait. I can't bulk load the thing. All right, fine. Then we're gonna do one by one. And you're not seeing it, but all I'm doing right now is I'm just dragging the normals into each material and having its normal map change. Okay, I got one more to go through. There we go. This is all the books that have a normal, and we can see the changes right here. Like, ooh, I think they're a bit rough. All right. Okay, that looks a little more better. That looks way better. but we have all the texture should be fine now. Almost all. I mean, I don't have to worry about. We don't have to worry about. We have like Thursday and Friday to get all this done. And again, I'm going to repeat myself over and over again. We got all the we have a playable game in a playable state. It's just not in the game's not in a more fun state. Either way, we should be good. Let's see what is gonna be our goal. What was I doing again? I think I was doing the passive ability. Was it passive ability? I think it was the passive abilities. Okay. I think for the passive abilities, I wasn't sure what. I wasn't sure what I was going for. I know for a fact that when the game starts, we want the passive abilities to be loaded in, but we for this I don't think we have. I mean, we have a way, but we don't have. How can I say this? We have a way to get attribute. We have attribute. We have. This is the one I'm looking for. Okay, so we are checking if there is a passive ability to go with. Then it's going to. What's going to happen is going to create a new object. And that new object is going to have set the controller. It's going to set the ability component, and it get the initiator, and it needs to do something. Okay. I think the abilities. Does the ability have? Does the ability have a image? It might need an image, maybe. Maybe not. Okay, it does not have an image. It doesn't have a texture 2D. Okay. Okay, so let's say the player attacks. And it did damage. If the player does attack and it did damage to the enemy. Okay. What? Then. Alright, real quick. Let me see. Okay, it's not happening in here. Why did I went? I don't know why I went in there, but because the enemy is actually right here, and all we're looking for is if they receive damage, they're going to launch, get stunned, get unstunned. So that's not what we're looking for. We're looking at here then. We applied damage. Okay. Cool. We applied damage. We are also going to need to know. Okay, so all right. If our passive ability gives stacks to the enemy, we would need to have that applied on the enemy. And this is actually coming into the ability component, which is awesome. That part is awesome. So, the ability component. Now I need to figure out how to apply this stuff, how to apply this damage onto it, how to apply the effect onto it. I think the first start I'm going to need is the ability. Wait, I say that, but are sure which ability are we applying or are placing things on? We could have an array of abilities that could apply the effect. Like we could have an ability, a passive ability that when we attack, it does fire damage to the enemy. And we could have an ability that also stacks a dot onto it. I don't think it's just to say we just get a one ability it's gonna work. Matter of fact, I think we would need to be able to get an array, maybe not array. I don't want to go into the player's ability component and try to go apply everything that's in there and just okay. So maybe we're going to need a container. All right, ability tag. And I'm going to need to make a change here. Oh, we had it in the first place. Shush me. Okay, save. All right. Damage received. We are going to need to actually add in the tags in here. No, not like that. Yeah. Here we go. And we're going to go in here. Oh, wait, real quick. Okay. I think we need to make sure the ability component has those tags. Or wait to give out the tags. Okay. Ability function, we have modifier. Okay, I don't know why I have a ability function here, but I definitely need a modifier. Okay, so the ability modifier is protected. You can't grab can't really grab it. So let me actually move you over here. It's for right now. Okay. Okay. Okay, now go to the component. We're gonna actually add that bad boy in there. Here we go. Ability tags. Now, the next step is to check. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. No, not this way. Not that. There we go. We'll need that, actually. What we're doing here is we're finding the ability. No, we're okay. We're trying to find the certain ability for this. So, okay. Hmm. Okay. This is what we're looking for, character abilities. These are in arrays, however. Well, I'm imagining what's happening here if I'm doing a for loop for each ability, and if I go for here, I'm going to add another for loop to it, so it's gonna be into power. So it's gonna be a bit more slower. So I don't think that's gonna be. I don't think that's something. I don't think that's something I'm looking for. For not only that, we're trying to only apply damage to the target. Actually, hold on 1 second. I need to. I want to review something from my old code. Like not my previous code. I have this all set up here before, and well, I say I have everything set up here before, but as I'm trying to see if I could get an idea of how exactly we should actually do this. Hmm. Okay, we have start ability and we have end ability. Let me actually take a look at the abilities here right now. There's nothing in here. Okay. Okay, I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. I think the first idea I need to do is actually get all this now set up since we're here. Let's see, we have a ability component. I think when it starts here, it says initiator. To take care of the abilities. I think what we need to do now is we need to tell it to start the ability. Then go to the ability on. Ability upon end and point to incomplete class. Okay, cool. Now not incomplete. We have that on ability triggered. Okay. go. Okay. All right, and we have the modifier, and start ability. Okay. Okay. Hmm. If we get, we apply damage, we apply directional damage. I need to apply. Effect. Hold on a second. Oh my god, ability effects is a little hard to do, especially when we're trying to do it all around the spot and streaming. We're not doing on action. We do need the ability. Okay. Actually, hold on a second. I think I want to try to skip this and go into something else important, which I think for me right now it'll be settings. I want to get the settings set up, or at least the setting menu. I still have tomorrow to get this done, but right now I think right now I don't have the mental capacity to think about this and try to get all this working. So I think I'll do the setting. I'll skip that and do the settings. And the way we're going to do this, I think maybe make this, the settings gonna be a menu. And I say, now I think about saying, yeah, do it. Real quick, I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay, so for this menu, settings menu. What we need right at the top of my head would be sound. I think for right now, I think sound is gonna be the most important thing that's gonna be needed. So, okay. First thing I'll need to change is menu. All right, let me actually get the next one here. Everything changes the settings. If I remember just now, I'm just going to change the change our thing to a slider. So let me really quick make a widget blueprint. This one is going to be a, I think a common use widget. PW underscore slider. And let's see. On the overlay. This needs to be a border. I'll use the which one I'm gonna use? I'm gonna use the menu. No. Texture. I'm gonna use the texture. I'm gonna make a change this draw as to box. Then I'm going to do a horizontal box. This is going to be in the middle. So set text in first, and then a slider. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the analog slider because I don't know what that is. And analog slider looks exactly like the it's exactly like that. Which, okay. Then there's the radical slider, which I don't think I care about. So let me actually switch that, and let me see if I can just use this. I mean, just use it. Let me wrap it with the size box and have the width scale to about 600. Okay, maybe not 600. I mean, go over 300. 200. All right, that should be good. Now let's set this as label, and let me actually just make some little padding about 10 here. That looks nice. That looks okay. Let me set the value of this to 0.5, and I'm going to set and this text will be fine. So let me get setting label text or grab that just saying label. Let's see. We call this thing slider, and all this slider is going to do is going to update on a value change. Oh, now think about it. There's one more thing I need to get, and that is it's another text. And this one is just going to be the value of whatever the text is going to be. I'll set this as 100 for as an example. we're going to grab its value from the slider. We're going to get the value label and set X to wherever this is. We're going to make sure there is no grouping. There are going to be two integrals and maximum of one fractional digit. Okay. I'm going to break this down into a function. I'll call this update value. And with this, we are also going to make an event on value changed. Which I will need to it to return a float called new value. Okay. Okay, then we're going to need to change the label's name. Something that will be named. Settings text. Or actually just settings name text. And this is gonna be just instance editable and not exposed on prompt. We also want to change the minimum and maximum. To its set to the set value that whatever value I want to change, it'll be changed to that value. If you understand what I'm saying. So let me actually make this call this the minimum value and call this one the maximum value. Okay. And these are going to be exposed, and that should be that. As think. Hmm. Oh. Let's see. Do I want to set this starting value? Yeah, you know, I don't want to start. I want to start. I want to set this starting value. Yes. Um. This one needs to be updated, and I think maybe expose on spawn maybe. And all I'm going to grab is the slider, I think, and set value. Looking at, thinking about it, I like. Actually, leave right here. We'll have update in the. We'll have this update here instead of like somewhere else. There we go. Okay. All right, we should be good now. Let me change this thing name text to label. All right, perfect. And then we put that desire, and we are still confused. Little bit. Things are a little bit off. So let me actually order it, I think. Okay. Okay, so let's say if the label is a little bit larger, like this, what happens? Okay. I guess that'll be okay for right now. Let me actually put that in the middle. Compile this, save. Yeah, I think I'm ready to get the settings going. This would be, say, music. This would be for sound effects. And the way we do this is like we say music. Let's see what else. I think we'll make a master. Another one I think I'll need would be a would be for like full screen, windowed, that sort of thing. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll need to make one for I think it's gonna be like a drop down, maybe. Maybe a drop down. So I got the label. We just no longer need the sliding box. It's not actually called drop down in here, but it's called something else. It's a combo, and we just need to make a string. We don't need the yeah, we don't think we need this. Screen resolution box, and I think I need a way to get the resolution somewhere. Oh, it's like I have the... No, I don't. Okay. Okay, cool. So let's see. Let me make sure a resolution box is there. Yep. Let me actually grab this. And let me add option. Here we go. And if we're to add option, we are going to get the selected item. Okay. All right. And actually, one more thing I want to get. I want to make this horizontal. I'm gonna wrap a. No, I want to wrap a vertical. Excuse me. I want to wrap a vertical box. And this vertical box is going to have text on the bottom. Actually, it's going to have a button. No, a check mark. It's going to have a checkbox. And it's going to have a text next to it. It's going to have a text next to it. There we go. This checkbox is going to be unchecked. We are going to says image size about 32 by 32. And all we're doing right now is saying each image size to 32 by 32. Perfect. And I'm just saying okay. Okay. Get convenient Windows resolutions, get full screen resolutions. Okay. Okay. All right then. Is this set to full screen? Let me make sure that the no the thing the thing will let the full screen checkbox is on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Wait, why does it for each loop with a break? Alright, we want for each. Let's see. Let me go to the box again and see if I can clear it. Okay. And see full screen chat box. We're going to get the okay. Let's see what else. Checkbox. Okay. There we go. I forgot the settings. And I got my. I believe I got the. I just know it. If you're watching right now, I just know it. I just noticed it. I got the. I got the images for the. I think for the ability for text and passive abilities. So real quick, let me actually. Okay, I think I should be able to set up correctly. Text box, I need to name this. Full screen. And for this, I'm going to change this to screen resolution. Okay, update resolution is what is needed here, I think. We okay. Um, okay, so that kind of sucks, but that's fine. There we go. There we go. Okay, and now we get the resolution. There we go. And see, no, the to 40. Let me make this to there we go. Okay. this one's not really quit. This is gonna be return button. And return to where? Return to the last menu. The way it's going to do this is it's going to click on remove and it'll disappear, and that will disappear. All right, cool. Cool. Okay, so now for the music. Let's see, I think. Okay, so I think I'm gonna need a mix, I think. Audio. I'll just call this main. I don't know what this contains. Okay, sound class effects. So we can get whichever we want. Okay. Okay, real quick. I need to get a slider. So real quick, I need to actually create a function. we go. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see. The last one need here is. Oh, this is already done. So think I'm good here. So two things I need to do. I need to go to the pause. And we are trying to push a setting. Okay. Let's go back into the main menu, not that menu. The tile menu. Hello settings, and this is actually coming from the whole tiled HUD, which I need to go back into. This is coming from here. I know exactly what I need to do with you. I need to make sure that the tile is actually set to utility hub. Gameplay tag, and we're just gonna get the settings. Settings UI, and we set this true, and bam, we're done. Next one's gonna be removing the UI. Okay. I think that should be it for all of it, I think. Okay, I think it should be good. So let me actually go ahead and go into where? Go into the let's try here. Okay, there's no pause menu in there. Okay, never mind. Here's the thing, menu, and here it is, all over the place. Okay. I think the slider needs. I think the slider needs fixing because it's not doing exactly what I want to do. Okay. Okay. We can go here. Let's make sure we are. In the right spot. Okay. Oh wait, it's probably because of the minimum value. Hold on a second. Let me actually set these to a default. 0 for minimum. 1 or max. Actually, I need to set you to a very particular low value. Not 0.0, but 0.01. Because for some reason, what happens is that if you set to somewhere lower than that, the music will not play. If we bring it back up. So now we should. 1 second. Save. Now we run it. So now we should be in a correct value. Okay. All good. There's a particular thing I'm looking for, and okay, we have the pause menu, have the hollow pause menu UI. I think this is the right one. If I click on this, now we get the UI, I think, but I think that's not exactly what I'm here. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. All right, there we go. File save this. Go back into the pause. I'm going to use the setting menu for this one and I think the same thing means for the other one. Okay. There we go. Now we have to say exactly where we will want this to be at. Okay. Just a little bit on the slider. I need to be able to push this out just a little bit. Because I think when it changes the value, it just jumps all over the place. I just need to figure out what to do with you. Let me actually put in a spacer in between. Let's see if that fixes it. No, it doesn't. I'm trying to remember exactly how to fix this, but I just don't remember how. Okay. Actually, hold on a second. We're using an overlay, right? Okay, so instead of that, just use this. And then we can add a spacer. That way it can adjust to whatever value it wants to be without barring the rest. At least right now, there we go. That worked a lot better. Hmm. Okay, and if that's the case, let's actually knock this to 120. That should put us exactly where we really want to be at. All right, cool. Like I say, the settings are done. I still actually need to make a build out of this and actually send to my team so that they can play test this. See what things that they like, what they don't like, and see what else we want to add in. I think I'd say I'm pretty much done with the settings. It is now, I think tomorrow, I need to get the passive abilities and storage system set up. Let me go back into the map, especially with the battle maps, and just replace some of the things that I have in here with the updated one. And just do a little bit of level creating up. Can't really call it a level design because more likely just not more design, it's more likely just a giant wall. go. Let's see. I also want to try to do something with this chain. Um, let me go ahead and I'm going to group these together. Okay, there we go. We save this. Let me run this real quick. Okay, it looks nice. I think I want to make sure these things are out of the way. I mean, it looks not. I mean, in the gaming perspective, it did look pretty cool, but it's kind of away from the camera. And hello, access non-playable character. What is this? Okay. I need to figure out what the heck we're gonna do with the chair. Actually, now I'm thinking about this and thinking about the bones and everything else. It's not really like a not really like a ruin. It's like a I mean, it's a jail area, jailhouse area. I don't know where I don't know where the bones are gonna be at. Ooh. Speaking of things I don't know where to be at, I think there was something I want to try and do here. I want to try and make change here a bit more. Like this. Okay, so I think we got exactly what I'm looking for here. I'll rotate this around. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Here we go. We're definitely gonna need candles. Um, and bricks. Real quick, I'm gonna go into Houdini. I'm going to go in Houdini. Let me save this as Portal. Let's create a new one. Let's see, we're gonna need a tube. This tube is gonna be a polygon. It's gonna be every. Doesn't need that much polygon. I probably need about 6 with and cap. I'll need to use reference to a dive times 2. We could randomize the height a little bit. Maybe we could probably randomize the position of the tube, I think. Mm. let's see. I want to try to get a wick somewhere here. I see the idea right here is to oh, here we go. All right, I got it. Okay. Now, what else I'm thinking? I'm thinking about the I'm thinking about different variations of candle. Not only that, I'm thinking about random points. So let me see. If I were to do transform, I should be able to move these guys around where I need to, where I want to be at. Not where I do want, but I'll scale scale their science as well. Okay. Okay, I don't quite remember my values at the moment. I do know I want random candle. Let's see. That'll work. Okay. It's not technically my the way I would want to do it modularly, but this is probably the most simplest thing I could set up. Like I don't like to have some of these random. All right, this should be fine. And if I ever come up with the idea of how to get the process up, I'll probably come back to this again. But for now, I don't think I'll should get the candles like this. Okay. Candles are okay. They're a bit small. I can fix that. If I'm thinking about how big I want the candles to be, I want them to be a bit more tall as that prop, like this. So they need to be about about 10 times taller. So 5's not enough. 15. 10. And I'm just going to flip this. I'm going to Re-import. All right, that's perfect. I probably don't really need a texture. I probably wouldn't. Actually, I probably would. Uh, Six, 256. I'm going to make this. Okay. I think that should be it. And then if I go to here, no, not here. Make a candle. Get the texture. Hey, voila, got a candle. And it's kind of funny. The normal map from the book, it makes it feel like it's makes it feel more likely a thing. Hmm. like it's wax coming down from it. Let's see. I want to make another. Was a simple explosion. I'm kind of curious about this simple explosion thing. Yeah, that's okay. Simple explosion. That seems cool, but not exactly what I want to look for. Let me actually try. Let me try something like this. We don't need the particle. We do need a ribbon. And we need a velocity of 5 up. No. Let's see. Okay, maybe not. Just leave it like that for it now. We do want the ribbon. Okay. Let's see what else I can do with ribbon. Okay. Oh. Oh, how you doing, Jay? Sorry I'm not doing anything super special. Yeah. Hmm. Ooh, that was a big pop. Ooh, that was a big pop. Let's see. Velocity mode. Can I see? Fine. Make vector, and then fine. That looks pretty cool. Okay, I figured that should work. Hmm. Okay. I think that will work. Let me see. Let me duplicate this and actually make this a. Candles for right now. Actually, where this again? Right, right here. Let me get the flame. All right. All right. This should. think there'd probably be more candles around it. Now I remember. Oh, wait. Okay, there'd be more candles around the around these right here. All right. Okay, this looks. I'm gonna gush. This looks goddamn nice. It's way nicer than what I expected. Okay. Hard enough. Way nicer. Look at this. Me doing this makes me want to do this. Make me want to do asses like this more. Like seriously. What else? What else? I mean, there's more. There's definitely more I want to go through, but yeah. Let me actually do. Do a print screen real quick. I need to share it to my team. Let's see, and I think there's a lot more I want to do, but it's getting late, and I want to try to get off. Try to get off the stream. I don't want to stream that too long. So yeah, I think I'll go ahead and get off. So thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. Like the stream, follow me here on Twitch or subscribe to me on YouTube, and that's kind of about it. So thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. I'll see y'all next time. All right. Bye bye.